dog. You finished second Granny Square. But now you have to tie up all the loose ends. Sounds like have to tie up all the loose ends and you're scared, huh? What are you, J.J. Abrams, trying to come back to the third episode of the Star Wars trilogy? I don't even know if I made the correct name over there, but whatever. I know he did the first one. Did he come back for the third one or something? I don't remember. Whatever. The joke, it still works. You got the idea. You're not getting paid millions, Sag. Same. I slightly changed the noise gate on the mic. It probably won't be that noticeable. I didn't really test it. I just sort of changed it a little bit. Like very slightly. I do feel as though I should be getting better quality from this mic. Speaking of, what is going on with the camera? I feel like it does not know what it's doing. But to be honest, I should have taken the thing covering off first, to be fair. To be fair to the camera, I probably should have done that first. But I also feel like the camera should be looking better than it is. I basically feel like every part of the stream should look better than it is with what I have, and I don't know why it doesn't. Is the granny square the one you had the picture with your cat? That said square? Also, when do you upgrade to circle? Is that next? Because if you do a circle, then can't you then just you only have to like tie up the end of it? Okay, come on. How is that even possible? They start as a circle. You ever be stirring something and you're like, yeah, this is going fine, and then all of a sudden, like, some stuff shoots out. You're like, how the hell did that even happen? That's what I just experienced. How did granola shoot up and out of the bowl? That was crazy. You only tie up the ends because you switch colors every row, so you have to cut it and use it on alternating. Okay. So definitely gonna be Fall Guysing, but there's a special video that came out today from Digital Foundry. The tech review of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which I'm looking forward to seeing them slam Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So let's just get to it, huh?
Recent Pokemon games haven't really been known for their technical sophistication. Newer titles have oscillated between simple isometric 3D games and more ambitious open efforts, but none have particularly impressed. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, however, seem to be qualitatively different. Just about every review mentions major technical issues, and players have documented countless areas of concern, from poor image quality and frame rates to fundamental problems like game-breaking bugs. Scarlet and Violet definitely aren't pushing visual boundaries, but is it really as bad as the online commentary would suggest? And how do these games
Yes.
fare?
The answer is yes. It is as bad as the online commentary suggests. Now, here's the dangerous thing with screenshot comparisons. You can find the worst looking part of one game and the best looking part of another and be like, see? Arceus looks so much better than Violet. Is that what's happening here, though? I don't really think so. They both look like pretty general areas, and I've commented on every video about how the grass in Violet looks stupid as fuck.
When pitted against Pokemon Legends Arceus, the other
Okay, that one, that's bad. That's bad. Holy.
open world Pokemon title released earlier this year. I'll cut to the chase. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet simply do not live up to the standards of other Pokemon titles. There are so many glaring technical problems that it's going to be difficult to cover.
Oh my god.
I'm testing the Violet version of the game here, but all the technical details should apply equally to Scarlet as well. The most fundamental issue is the game's poor visual design and asset quality. Pokemon Violet is bland and extremely basic looking. Environmental assets are low quality, with basic geometry, ugly tiled textures,
Dude,
and
it's
simple
actually
designs.
so bad.
At a distance, the environmental assets look their worst, stripped of most detail and completely lacking shadows.
Bro.
Violet makes use of some pretty harsh normal maps to add detail here, which clashes with the game's otherwise fairly low frequency aesthetic. Textures in general are pretty bad both in terms of artwork and asset quality. Low resolution 2D art is everywhere, like on the ground in this shot or on the barrier here. Texture art used for larger surfaces is usually very crudely tiled, with obvious and unsightly repeated patterns. Even before you consider any of the game's serious technical faults and cutbacks, the fundamental artwork often looks ugly and cheap. Violet also has some serious issues with draw distance and LOD management. To start with, NPCs and Pokemon pop in suddenly at relatively close distances, and often jump in and out of existence as you approach. It's a highly distracting issue, particularly when traveling at speed. Making matters worse, the game doesn't keep track of Pokemon entities at all after they pop out. So moving forwards and backwards effectively despawns whatever Pokemon.
So we did know about popping being really bad, but that one shot that was a couple seconds ago of like NPCs in the library or whatever disappearing and re-showing
were present. Environmental geometry and shadow maps also pop in quite close to the camera, which is jarring. There's zero approximation of shadows at range, except for some ugly texture-based cloud shadows. So shadow draw can be very conspicuous here.
Yeah.
Certain environments...
The whole ground. Just all, besides the clouds, which he mentioned. No shade from the trees, really. The wall, kind of shade there, maybe? Yeah.
Certain environments also have sudden lighting changes when you pass a certain threshold. That's not all. At just about any reasonable distance from the player, animated objects will start to run at reduced rate animations, presumably to lower CPU load. I noticed reduced animation rates anywhere between 1/4 rate to 1/15th rate in my gameplay. This windmill is a good example. At a close distance, it updates at 30 FPS, then 7.5 FPS, then 3 FPS, and then 2 FPS as we get further.
We have seen the windmill.
Away.
I have seen
some
that one.
objects like this flag stop updating entirely at a certain distance. This is most noticeable on NPCs in the game's town areas, which run at very low animation rates until you are within a few meters. This never looks good, but it can be particularly jarring at times.
Dude,
like
the cutscene was so bad.
Only 2 characters here are running at full rate, with every other character running at very low and extremely distracting animation rates. Reduced rate animation is a perfectly fine optimization to ease CPU demands, but it's rarely used at anything like this sort of range. The game's cutscenes are another trouble point. These mostly play back as text sequences with simple animations, which generally does work fine, but they do have issues. Violet uses a crossfade effect, for instance, to to transition, but the still frame is usually held on screen for about a second or so before you see the new shot. The game's cutscenes use scrolling 2D images for cutaways instead of pre-encoded video, which feels pretty cheap. Violet has a Gaussian depth of field effect, but it's often applied in an inappropriate way that isn't remotely physically plausible. You spend a lot of time advancing through these text events, so these deficiencies can be pretty annoying. They just don't look or feel very polished. I have plenty more visual grievances. Pokemon battles take place in the world map, but don't look very good, with awkward camera animation and poor asset quality. It's pretty easy to get the camera to clip through geometry in general gameplay, even without trying to. Visual glitches like flashes of culled geometry are a frequent sight, especially when traversing back and forth through environments.
I haven't seen that. I don't remember seeing that one watching Worcester stream. I do remember the camera clipping through when just doing regular battles or moving around, but I don't know if I've seen that before. The stuff that was flashing was weird.
And this early game gameplay challenge just looks sort of ridiculous, with floaty physics that have zero impact on the player character. So is there anything about Pokemon Violet that actually works? Some of the smaller scale indoor environments can be reasonably attractive, with good-looking baked lighting and decently detailed assets. These spaces are pretty constrained and are usually presented from fixed camera angles, but they are definitely the visual highlight of this game. Character designs can be quite attractive and unique, particularly for NPCs that are important to the main story.
I don't know if I like the word. I get what he's saying, but using the word choice of attractive is in
story, and the Pokemon themselves mostly look fine as well. Beyond that though, there aren't very many positive things that I can say, and that unfortunately extends to image quality and performance.
Yeah.
Pokemon Violet runs with a dynamic resolution setup on Switch. In docked mode, the game runs between 720p and 1080p, typically hovering around 864p during most gameplay. Portable mode has a resolution range of 576p to 720p.
Why would it change?
It typically stays at or near 720p outside of towns. In practice, image quality is pretty questionable in docked mode. The combination of long lines of sight with zero anti-aliasing and limited post-processing makes pixel crawl very obvious. Portable play fares somewhat better here, but it's not especially clean, particularly when the resolution dips. Pokemon Violet targets 30 FPS, but suffers from near constant frame rate dips and stutters. Frame rates between 25 and 30 FPS are common during traversal, with occasional frame time spikes to 100 milliseconds and above.
Wow.
It's a pretty unpleasant
That 22 drop was crazy.
Portable mode fares about the same as docked as far as I can tell, with similar frame rate drops and momentary hitches. At worst, Pokemon Violet can run at 20 FPS for extended periods, in certain demanding cutscene sequences and sometimes when traveling through some of the game's towns.
I didn't notice that
whole,
one watching.
It's a very unstable feeling title. Pokemon battles fare somewhat better than traversal, but you will spend a lot of time moving through the open world, which presents an unsteady and rough experience.
On a different note, I have the pace of the speed at which the battles take place is very slow in terms of all of the menus and everything are very slow.
And that's not for a lack of optimization, as a lot of effort seems to have been made to claw back every possible margin of extra performance here. From the aggressive draw distances, to the brutally cut down animation rates, to the extensive use of dynamic resolution, Violet is paired.
Yeah, that is, now that I think about it, we've joked about the bad FPS, the characters moving so slow and everything, but you would think with all of that terrible shit that they did that would mean that the FPS was consistent.
Pared back about as far as you can go, and still can't manage to hold on to 30 FPS. Plus, when the game does drop a significant number of frames, you can feel the animation slow down, suggesting that the game speed is tied to frame rate. Given those cutbacks, I suspect that Pokemon Violet is probably significantly CPU limited in general play, which would also make sense given the dramatic frame time spikes that we often see.
Jesus. We're only halfway through.
The Nintendo Switch is a relatively weak system, based on a low-power tablet chip from
This is the part where he's gonna prove all the fucking stupid Pokemon defenders wrong about the Switch isn't powerful enough.
2015, and paired with a low bandwidth pool of memory, the Switch has been showing its limitations for quite some time. So is this just a game that is too ambitious on a basic level for
No.
the Switch hardware? In other words, too big for Switch? In a word, no. We've seen some really impressive Switch titles that manage to maintain
Dying
good frame
Light?
rates and excellent visual quality with larger and denser open world environments than what we're seeing here. Titles like Xenoblade Chronicles 3
yep.
and Dying Light have shown what
I mean,
the
even
Switch
Breath of the
hardware is
Wild.
capable of when paired with advanced graphics technology and image reconstruction. There's nothing in Violet's visual makeup that suggests this game would run aground against the fundamental hardware limits of the Switch's silicon. That becomes particularly clear when measured up against the other open-world Pokemon title released this year. Pokemon Legends Arceus was released just 10 months ago in January 2022. At the time of its release, it wasn't exactly a top-flight visual experience, but it looks so much better than Pokemon Violet.
Which
Just
is
take a look
depressing.
At this scene, for instance. The terrain in Arceus is pretty nicely sculpted, with realistic-looking rock formations and reasonably high-quality texture work. Most of the terrain features in Violet look laughably simple by comparison. This is some of the most blatant texture tiling I've seen in a modern game, and the geometry is simple and crudely rounded. Also notice the approximation of cloud shadows across both titles. We get rough, harsh blobs in Violet and more nicely diffused patterns in Arceus. Environmental assets in general look much better in Arceus. It's hard to draw up one-to-one comparisons here, but I think the buildings in Arceus look much more visually pleasing, particularly at a distance. Basic texture assets are also higher quality in Arceus, like the grass textures, which are quite crude in Violet. Arceus suffered from some pop-in issues, but Violet is dramatically worse. NPCs draw in much further afield from the player in Arceus and fade in over several frames. Shadows draw in at a much greater distance in Arceus as well. Critically, distant NPCs and animated objects run at good animation rates. This NPC, for instance, is animating at full rate, at a distance
in the
where
background.
most Violet NPCs would not have even loaded in. These water wheels feature 30 FPS animations in Arceus even very far away. At a similar distance, this Pokemon Violet windmill is down to just 2 frames per second. There are plenty of basic visual deficits in Violet too. Rendering resolution has been cut back relative to Arceus, which typically ran at 1080p in docked mode and ran at a locked 720p when on the go. Shadows look seriously degraded as well, particularly in Pokemon battles.
It's funny because I remember when Arceus was out, you know, there were definitely some issues with popping, like he said, like the textures weren't that great, but then Violet comes out and I'm like, and in hindsight, this shit was way better.
Finally, I do think that Arceus' visual style does look more coherent. Arceus maintains a style clearly inspired by Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, with the same painterly blend of cel-shaded characters and low-contrast stylized environmental artwork. Violet, in contrast,
the green is so bright.
Together.
It's so bright.
Smooth Pokemon and untextured grass are juxtaposed against crude environmental geometry with stark-looking normal maps. Even absent the game's obvious technical flaws, I just don't find Violet's fundamental visual design very pleasing. And despite all those cutbacks, Violet has a much less stable frame rate than Arceus. 2022's first Pokemon title manages to hold on to 30 FPS most of the time, with the occasional dropped frame or two. Violet obviously struggles far more here, with dramatic frame time fluctuations and a near constant barrage of dropped frames in general gameplay. Arceus isn't exactly the high watermark for Switch visuals, of course, so let's bring in a more sophisticated
Breath of the Wild
game for reference. The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild is a Switch launch title.
It'll be better than Breath of the Wild after 5 or 6 updates. Scarlet and Violet? That's like, that's not even possible.
Any top flight rendering technology, but measured up against Violet, it looks generationally improved. Environmental assets are obviously dramatically better in Breath of the Wild, with detailed, interesting looking villages, properly sculpted and textured rock faces, and beautiful dense
And just to add, you know, Breath of the Wild came out like 5 years ago or whatever.
Foliage.
And it
Draw
still
distances
looks
stretch out much further,
incredibly
and the
better.
developers use a technique to approximate shadows at far distances, with shadow maps fading unobtrusively into view as the player nears. There are all kinds of subtle touches in Breath of the Wild as well, like a well-realized wind and weather system that makes the open world feel alive. The moon is treated like a strong light source with shadow casting properties, so even at night the environment has good
That's cool.
depth and contrast. Plus, there's some depth of field and atmospheric effects in the far distance, which help to keep the focus in the foreground and hide any visual deficiencies with distant detail. Breath of the Wild was made with much greater care and technical competence, and it shows in just about every frame. It still has plenty of visual faults, like issues with aliasing and lower resolution texture work in some places, and there are definitely more technically advanced Switch titles out there. But despite its nearly 6-year-old vintage, it looks so much
6
better
years?
than Violet,
Damn.
it's almost unbelievable.
Thought it was only 5. Or I guess he said near 6 year? Whatever. Wait, how is he getting this to move when the Switch... Oh, he's probably playing with another controller, but it's like
Violet
on the
and
table.
Scarlet are Game Freak's 5th set of Pokemon games for the Nintendo Switch, and undoubtedly their worst looking games on the hardware. So how did this
Pretty
happen?
incredible, Mark.
According to developer interviews, game development began in 2019, but digging through the credits, there does seem to be quite a lot of developer overlap between this game and Arceus, suggesting that the game's time in full production may have been considerably truncated. Game Freak has delivered a lot of Pokemon titles over the Switch's lifespan, about one per year, with a total staff of about 170 people.
That's
which
so
is a pretty
much.
breakneck pace in modern game development. The game's larger scope is also probably causing some issues. Pokemon Violet doesn't present a fully contiguous world, as it's broken up by loading screens when traversing certain areas, but it does feature pretty substantial open zones, with towns, settlements, and plenty of NPCs all presented without loading screens or visual barriers. This isn't anything special relative to other modern games, of course, but it is a substantial step up from Arceus, which had somewhat more limited open world spaces, mostly populated by natural terrain features and Pokemon. So engine limitations related to that open world environment probably do play a big role here. And I suspect Game Freak's proprietary tech is due for an overhaul, if not an outright replacement, especially when it comes to more ambitious and open titles. But even crippling code issues don't excuse how crude some of the artwork is here, which suggests a production bottleneck elsewhere as well. It's clear that Scarlet and Violet sit well below the technical standards.
Why is there? I feel like so many of these little clips have a Psyduck in them. Am I crazy?
Set by prior Pokemon titles, and that extends
Psyduck
far
just
beyond
all over the
visual
game.
and performance complaints that I've lodged here. The game suffers from serious bugs and game-breaking issues, most of which I didn't have time to replicate, but have been extensively
documented. I saw this one. This was interesting.
Online. These range from momentary visual artifacts to ridiculous traversal exploits. There's no end to the variety of bizarre problems that players have managed to...
I saw this one too.
Ultimately, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are comprehensive technical failures. Embarrassing artwork, terrible draw distance, poor performance, mediocre image quality, and a litany of bugs.
That's a pretty scathing review.
This pair of very troubled games.
Technical
Pokemon fans deserve better.
Complete technical failure.
Video, please like, subscribe,
HoLEE.
and press the bell for YouTube notifications.
Goddamn.
Check out the Patreon at digitalfoundry.net.
Support Digital Foundry. They do good work.
Content. And to get in touch,
Holy
just
moly,
use
though.
Twitter. Thanks for watching.
Because the funny thing is, people were saying how bad Arceus looked back then, because compared to Breath of the Wild still looks better than Arceus. And then they somehow made an even worse one. Alright. Let's get the Switch launching, speaking of, so we can get some Fall Guysing going. All facts, though, true. Yeah, there's no way that Scarlet and Violet can be updated to be better than Breath of the Wild. There's basically nothing they could do. Well, maybe. I guess I don't know how patching works, but unless they somehow patch in downloading new textures and like the entire game. Anyway, I'm gonna go put this back. The Switch is updating because Fall Guys has an update because Season 3 is upon us. How are you doing, though, Gator? All ready to go for Thanksgiving? A long download. Not that screen, this screen. But we're gonna be a little bit. Yeah, so Season 3 starts today, so it's gonna have a bunch of new stuff, I hope. So that'll be cool. Do you know what you're gonna be taught to make next RPB? Is it just gonna be more squares? Do you know what the next thing is that you're gonna be making? Dun, 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 dun. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Yo, anyone been watching the World Cup? Japan over Germany was crazy. The class is over now. We have all the basic sticks pat. Oh, okay. I see. You could make anything now. You wouldn't knit a car. You wouldn't download it unless you're downloading an update for an fucking BMW or whatever that was. Whatever that announcement thing was. What was it? BMW acceleration. You have to like buy to unlock it or some shit. Mercedes. That's what it was. Single half, double, treble, back post, and front post. Whoa. I don't even know what that really means. I imagine it's knitting related stuff though. 69%. Too slow. Also height. You honestly really simple if you can keep count in your head. 1, 2. How many stitches you've made already? 1 stitch, 2 stitch, green stitch, blue stitch. Red fish, blue fish. Yeah, with a bunch of people talking, I guess that makes sense. But you must get to a point where you're like, you just know, because like you can picture like 3 grannies in like a semicircle, and they're all just like while talking away at the same time. They're just like. So you have, once you get to that level, then all of a sudden you can just like be walking, and you're like, oh, I just made a scarf. What the? Updated. Oh. Okay, that was just the download part, not the actual updating part. Okay, if you had to choose one item among the items that you eat at Thanksgiving, what is your favorite? Like, you know, the turkey, the potatoes, the stuffing, the yada yada, the cranberry sauce. I guess the cranberry sauce you kind of add in. I don't know if that counts as its own thing. Whatever. The mac and cheese. The whatever, like, bread or rolls that you have. I would say not saying dessert, because that's like a different category. Corn casserole, but I wish you had mac and cheese. Be the change you want to see in the world. Favorite part of Thanksgiving, the family. That emote's actually perfect. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't ask the favorite part of Thanksgiving. I said the favorite part of, like, the meal. You love snacking on a family of dogs. Hot dogs. Right, yeah, okay, hot dogs. Interesting Thanksgiving food choice. I mean, you can start it simple, though, RPB. Like, you could go boxed, regular mac and cheese, right? But then at some point, upgrade to, like, your own baked mac and cheese or whatever. It's a good option. We're gonna have to pause this video, though, because we're about to start the video. Quad for an hour. Oh, we're under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Sure. Oh. You hear the splash? I don't get why it has to say downloading content when I just spent so long downloading a bunch of stuff already. Oh, whatever. So what I first want to do is check if there's any, like, event for beginning of the season coolness. Which there is. Look at this. Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. Let's come back Tuesday for more challenges. That's like a week from that. Okay, that's a ways away. Oh, so we're starting with Kraken then. Right? Wait, what's the time? Is the time attack shuffle in here too? Oh. Time attack. Okay, so we could do both. Well, I guess might as well just do Kraken first and then time attack after. Oh. WYF. So we can't get it all today. No, but I mean, Tuesday is literally a week from now, so who cares? Why does it always scroll so much? My god, I'm adding an epic friend. Make sure I have this correct. Get cracking. Well, I guess. Well, we'll probably do. Time attack shuffle ends in one day, so I guess maybe we try this one first. Right? Might as well. Might as well. RPB rocking the glasses. I do still race against the clock. Fastest times wins. Restart and oh, so we try to get the perfect run. And whoever has the fastest time at the end. That's kind of fun. If you finish, can you still go for a faster time, or is it like when you finish, that's it? 5 minutes to get the fastest run. Well, you know what that means. I'm restarting. Because you want the clear path. Ah, fuck. Oh, I missed that clock. That was bad. Oh, restart. Oh, what up, RPV? Okay. Shit. I don't know why I... Okay, this feels not great. Okay, restart it is. Here we go. We have 3 more minutes? Okay. Oh, that fucking penguin ass motherfucker got in my way. What the hell are you doing, man? Okay. Here we go. That's my fault. We definitely got to get past the first sections here before we even bother continuing. Fucking penguin guy again. I'll take it. Still acceptable. Okay, I don't really know why we fell over there. Also don't know why that fell over. Get out of... Oh my god, you stupid idiot! Get out of my way! I'm trying to get a golden run here. That was RPB. That's not the worst. It could have been worse. Here we go. This is the run. "22 seconds? And I guess I have to go again, but goddamn. Fast as hell. I just have too much speed there. I have too much speed there. I like jumped too far. I wonder if I don't want that second bounce. I feel like this penguin guy has the best time, and they're trying to... like mess people's times up. Ooh, that was pretty smooth. See that strat? This penguin guy has to be a lead timer, or he's just trolling, I guess, but... I feel like that's faster than... Okay, we're moving pretty good here. Had to dive there. Hey, it's a new PB. It's a new PB. Get a good time, then you start trying to grab everyone else. Well, we can't finish run in 15 seconds anyway, but... Oh, wait. RPB's in 6. Okay, our times are close. You're right there. You're right there. I'm gonna go with Penguin and start blocking. Just because it's already over. Eliminated? Doesn't everyone get eliminated? It's like a one-round thing. How the hell did he get... Oh, okay, so no one got 22 seconds. 24, though. I wasn't that far off. $22 seconds. Oh, you only got 33. Alright, I feel like either I was just reading the UI completely wrong then, or yeah, it's 5 minutes and you try to get your best time, how it seems to work. We have to do time attack 5 times. Alright, let's do it again. If it's the same level every time, then maybe we'll move to Let's Get Crackin' then. If there's multiple levels, then like, okay, sure. I definitely can envision some ways to speed up my time there. 2 seconds is a lot. I'd be interested to know if, at the end, if going through the center actually ends up being slower. If somehow, like, from the top ropes, going to the left or the right ends up being faster somewhere. This is a long level. This is a long level. Yeah, squad's not important, but whatever. That means I was very close to getting a crown, I guess, because top 5, 10, whatever it is, 20%, and I ended up getting 6th. Damn. Alright, X me. Honestly, better to do it now before, Thank you. Oh, unlucky. I'm actually just gonna restart. I think that was a good run, for the most part. Okay, I'm getting like some serious lag here. Like way more than the last level. Okay. The lag there does not help. Lag there does not help. Gotta get a finished run here, though. Okay, I'm 5th right now. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't even know that hammer was there. Unlucky a little bit. Little bit unlucky. New best 0.4 faster, but we know I can go faster than that. I still think the right side is faster, so I'm gonna go over here first. Unlucky there on the timing. Okay, right side, here we go. That's what you want to see. Yeah, yeah, I went for it. I went for it. I went for it. I went for it. Alright, I gotta stop going for that, I guess. The lag does not help here, by the way. Okay, jump me. That sucks. That sucks. That was like, I was ahead by a decent amount there. Come on, get these fucking people out of my way. I'm not the traffic, you're the traffic. You stupid fuck! Get out of my way, you messed up my dive. My perfect run. No, restart. A bad start. Now I'm not even gonna be able to finish in time. That's so frustrating. These fucking people, man. We had a good run in us, too. There was a much better run to be had there. At least 2 seconds, if not more. Maybe even 3 to 4. Just annoying. Just annoying. Could never get that run fully. There was one that got kind of there. I don't know. Maybe if I didn't go for the maybe if I didn't go for the hammer on a couple of the runs in the middle. The problem for me on that one is that well, there was 2 problems. One, it was way laggier, just like all over the place, which messed up mostly with the dives on the middle bouncies. And then the beginning section, those circular things, just too many fucking people in the way. I'm part of the traffic, but I'm still allowed to be mad at the traffic, okay? What are you people doing here? It's a Wednesday. It's 7. It's not even 7. It's 6 almost. I hope there's more than just these 2 levels, but I think the strat is actually to wait like a couple seconds here at the beginning and either instant restart or just don't cross the line yet. I think actually you're supposed to go and then immediately retempt, because then that's when the -1 seconds start showing up. Because they won't show up yet. It's like you gotta wait for the restart. I don't know where the timers are, but okay. There you are. Why did you fall down, you dummy? Okay, that was smooth. Wish my guy didn't decide to fall over for no reason. That would have been much nicer. That's fine. We're gonna finish this one out. 32 is fine. I'm in 2nd place. Are the -1 seconds in different spots? different times, or are they always the same spot? Because I don't remember seeing the -3 second. Oh, but that's because I had fallen down. A little awkward, but I get the -3. Ooh, 27. He's zooming. He's zooming. Holy. I was zooming too fast. I had to dive it. Ooh, 26! 26! Who do you think you are? I am. Who do you think you are? I am. Oh, too fast? Too fast for that jump? Dude, 2675 is zooming. 2675 is zooming. Oh, someone got 2678. Oh, unlucky. You kind of have to jump it early though, because actually I don't like doing this start. You have to jump it a little early because... Oh, I wonder if the double bounce is faster. Alright, let me try the double bounce this time. It's about the same. Out of my way! Now we're in the people in the way too much loop. Is what we got going on here. Ah. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, okay. Ah, shit, this guy's gonna be right in front of me and kind of mess it all up. I imagine. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. I got nervous because that guy was in my way. My time is not first anymore. Someone got 0.33. I don't even know why I bothered. Oh, we can't finish one at this point anyway. I guess we'll do the penguin guy thing. Whoa, how did I get such a boost there? Arms up, arms up, arms up. Alright, second place. Well, I felt good about that. I didn't get first, though. I got second. Which still gives you a crown. I think it gives crowns to top 5. I would have felt way cooler if I actually got first, though. But someone got 26.33. I only 20. Yeah, true. True, it didn't matter. You're right. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. In terms of rewards, it doesn't matter. Gives you 2 more time attacks. How much time do you have left? Because I imagine it'd be better for you to get to try the other mode too. rather than just this one. I hope we have the whatever that other level was back, because I did not get in a good run there. I definitely want to break 30. Okay, well, we haven't done this one at all, so. From what I recall, seeing this, like, diving to cut your bounce airtime is key to being a professional. But it's also, like, pretty hard. Well, I also don't like the center part. That part scares me. But I think you have to. Oh, that did nothing. Holy crap. Wow, the perspective there was terrible. Okay. Hey, it's RPB. Holy shit, RPB got a 6 star. How'd you do that? Mine are never that good. Jesus Christ. Alright. Why did mine not send me anywhere? God damn. I don't know why I'm getting sent into this tumble. Jesus Christ. Alright. Fuck you. Okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool. It's cause, okay, so it's like I'm hitting my head on the wall, I guess, is what's happening. Okay. Just send me backwards. Cool, it's cool, it's cool. These first 3 jumps should not be as annoying as they are. Come on, man, just fucking go! Just move! I don't understand. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get a finished fucking run at this point. Holy shit, someone went 24 seconds? We have an actual professional in the room. How did I not land on that? Okay. Missed that one for a moment. No! Fuck, dude, I had such a good run going. Holy shit, I did it. That could have easily been like 10 seconds faster is the crazy part. Out of my way, man. Okay, last attempt. Why? Why would you give me that angle? That's... I easily could have like a 37. That's the thing. You saw when I got to that, I was fucking flying. I was at the part right before the final platform at like 22 seconds, which isn't first, but considering fifth is 37, if I had actually landed on top, I could have got potentially, you know, somewhere under 40 for sure. 24 is nuts though. That's like a perfect run, basically. I'm not gonna lie, I was not confident at all I was gonna get that diagonal bouncers. I was not confident at all, but luckily got it. Definitely wasn't the fastest way through the middle. We have to do one more. Just don't give us track one, please. I just don't want the track one. We've done it twice. I would just like a different one, and then we can get crack-a-lackin' on the Kraken, shuffling. Whatever it's called. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the round. I just don't even want to do it. All we lose is like 30 seconds of matchmaking. Plus I have to pee, so I'm actually gonna do that first. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna do a look away for 20 seconds because it's gonna take 20 seconds anyway, plus I might have skipped the last one. And we gotta have our PP ready up too. Third? Maybe they also went to the bathroom. They could have gone. They could have went to the bathroom too. You never know. You never know. Hey, why don't press the A button? I can look away while the game is searching. Either a new level or what, or just not. If it's the track one this time, then so be it, I guess. I really hope it's not. I really hope it's not. See, it takes more than 20 seconds. Come on! Should we go or should we re-leave? Do it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Nothing is over. Alright, here we go. That might be faster. Oh, the left side has the blue though. I should go left side now. Fucking Godzilla guy. That was interesting. Okay. Come on, there was like, I don't know, it felt like a little bit of micro lag or something there. I could be wrong, but this is just not gonna go well. Yep, you just knew some fuck was gonna land on your head. Now this guy gets to spawn in front of me, so he's gonna be in my way again. And somehow he wasn't, but I don't know what it is about left side, but it's not my friend right now. Left side is not my friend. I know I fell over, but at this point, get a run in at least. Not ideal, obviously. Dude, my time was gonna be insane there. My time was gonna be like in 18, 19. Because of all the -1s. Nice. Oh no, you stupid fuck. You stupid idiot. I'm just getting the finishing time in there for now, just to have it. I was already near the end, but damn, that's annoying. I was going too fast in that one section. Very annoying. This part, I gotta like hold it down a little bit. Ooh, let's fucking go! Are you kidding me? That dive was so close to being a disaster. Holy. Holy shit. That was some fast stuff. Alright, that wasn't, but. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. Don't mess it up for the both of us now. Oh, I bumped into something there. Interesting. Dude, my time is insane. 1709 is actually disgusting. Too many people restarting right now, I think. We'll see. Maybe we can get one in there. I missed a -1 there. Jump too, that was too much speed. So far I got the best score though. Let's go. $17.09? Hello? Dude, that dive was so close to jumping too early. Well, for me, there's a couple sections where if you're going too fast, you like actually get punished. You either have to, there's a couple sections where if you're going too fast, you have to jump really early, or else you'll like not make it, or like it'll like mess up. But then the other time when you're coming out of that first slide, if you're going too fast, it'll like shoot you in the air instead of like keeping you on the ground so you can go through the next speed up. Damn. Let's get cracking. Dude, that time was gross. That was I was fucking moving. I'm pretty sure, because obviously the times are actually different, because there's more -1s on the clock and stuff, but I think that one was smoother than my first one. Like the last round where I got second. Use B and Y to dive and slide through hoops and score points. Alright. Trying something new. Whoa. Alright. Let's see. Oh, you actually dive to be faster, huh? Okay. Okay, this is cool. I feel like I'm going a little slow, but... Oh, I see. Okay, I see I've made a mistake. I wonder if there's probably an optimal path to be taking. Kinda don't mind going through this one. Okay, a little awkward, but sure. I'm hoping the side paths are supposed to be better than the center path. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm about to get 35 from this gold. Okay. You're in too, nice. Right? I think you made it. Where are you? Where are you? You made it, nice. Hey, first try, we both made it. That's something to be inspired by, impressed by. Content with. Are there any other new levels? Or oh, that one looked new. It was on the screen for a moment. So long. This was the one that flashed on the screen for a moment where I was like, that. Follow the line that leads to the correct exit. also figure out the right teleporter? Is that what that means? With the... Oh, I was with the croc, but... Pretty sure I saw yellow guy come out. Green guy, it's far left, it's far left. Okay. This one. Oh shit, RVB's ahead of me, I think. Nice. Right now I'm just basically following other people that already get into the... Yep, it's that left one. Nice. Oh shit, I am ahead of RPB. I don't remember which one you're at. Far left, far left. Yeah. No? This must be a different station? Okay, okay. This one was right, to the right, I think? Oh. Yeah. That one I went... No, it was left. Mega Sandwich area. Yeah, it was that one, I think. No! Okay, that one also worked, maybe, somehow? Or maybe it doesn't matter? I don't know. Oh, no, it put you back. Okay. It's the left one, though. Isn't it? Isn't it that one? Yeah, it's that one. It's that one! No, not that one. But that was the same one you had already just went in. Oh no, RPB! RPB! Switch delay! No! So the trick to that one is to not... just to stay right behind the main pack. Trick to that one is to not leave the pack. Just see where other people, when they go in, see if they get respit. Oh, what is this? Five as long as possible by not falling off amid the ruined arena while throwing blast balls. Oh, I wasn't even talking about that part. I was talking about the, like, other people. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, I kind of want to go with Among Us guy over here. This game is so dumb. Get me the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? Just instantly start shooting up as I'm jumping. Very cool, very cool. Also wasn't allowed to grab the edge. Very cool, very cool. Whoa, for the longest time. The longest it. You say goodbye to me tonight. Sorry. Now, basically, I don't know. Maybe I got lucky, but I would. Now that I think about it, there's probably a part near the end that I got somewhat lucky, but yeah. So I guess the further back you go, like when you get levels deep and you go wrong, it sends you back a level. Okay, well, whatever. Israel Ruz 2009. Alright, I don't know how that happened, but very cool, very cool. Well, that was sick. I don't really even know what I just did to speed up. Really love getting the concussion on that 2 times in a row. It's very cool. I'm sure I'm not the fastest speed here, but okay, well that's impressive. Holy shit. Character is struggling. Oh, it's if you go through the arms you get a speed boost. Okay. I've just been enjoying taking my right path. It seems to always work. Unless I zone out and let myself fall off the edge. No problem. I'm never gonna get first with that strat, but seems like I always make it. You already beat me in? Sounds like it. Why do they always put us so far away from each other, huh? They're scared of our collective power. Just like the big companies. They were afraid of the union collective power. Collective bargaining power, something, something, Soviet Garfield or whatever. Whatever weird emote they spam in Squeaks' chat. Or communist Garfield? Whatever. Okay, this time I'll do better. In this one. This time I'll do better. I tried to make a Hive account and it didn't work. Like, they didn't send me the email, and then I was like, okay, well maybe I just can like retype it in and it'll get resent. And it wouldn't. It just didn't work. Or if I tried to put in the name again, it would be like, oh well, actually that account already has a user. And I'm like, yeah, it's me, but you didn't give me the verification email, so I can't sign in. There's no password or anything. Oh, you're in a danger zone over there, RPB. I'm chilling here. Wait, did you get knocked out? You did! No! What a disaster. Alright, I made it. I basically did a Luigi and Mario Party 2 not move and win. I was watching yours. You were in a tough position, to be fair. It was like a small area. You would have had to start trying to navigate outwards, which is risky. What's dinner gonna be? But what's next? This one? Alright. I don't want to make assumptions that I know how to do this one, but maybe you'll see how to do it. Eggs in purgatory? What does that mean? Is that an actual thing? I've never even heard of that. Alright, it's the far right one. Apparently it's this one. Apparently it's this one. And What about here? Apparently it's here. Okay. Alright, that didn't work. Why do I get to come? Why do I come out of the fucking teleport thing falling on my ass? And everyone... And everyone else gets to... Slide out easy. Not the right one. I've tried that one. The fuck? Jump. Everyone's going to this right one, but I thought I already did this right one. I did already do this right. I'm being lied to. Get up. I'm going left. How? The back one? Thank God. No wonder no one found it. It's like kind of hidden. Oh. Saved, saved, saved. It's behind you. Alright, I made it. That's all that matters. And more people got knocked out than we're supposed to, so this is gonna be a finals. Oh yeah. We got a finals. We got ourselves a finals. So Eggs in Purgatory is like a real name of a thing, like Eggs Benedict or whatever. I've never heard of that. Avoid jumping on the patterned tiles to prevent kraken tentacles from appearing. Don't fall into the water, only avoid jumping on the patterned tiles. Well, I can't imagine this is gonna go well. Why are people jumping on the... Oh, they're like eliminating them. Okay. Shit! Oh, shit! Why did that dive so far? What the fuck? That was the longest dive I've ever seen. Oh, okay, those are bouncy, so that's good to know. Alright, this is a learning experience, I guess, but very annoying, huh? How are... There's what, 2 people? God. Why did the dive go nowhere? Oh shit, they went for the suicide? Wow, it worked. Impressive. That seems like a weird finale. I don't know. If that guy didn't actually do that suicide move, does it not seem like they can just kind of go forever? Alright, alright. I don't know why the dive went so far, though. Collect. Collect. I have to do... solos. And then duos or squads. Oh, wait. Let's do solos. And then, I mean, we have all the way until next week, right? Because it said the extra parts come Tuesday. So, if that's the case, then I could skip doing the, squad or duos for maybe a different RPB group opportunity. It doesn't, since it sounds like it doesn't need to be done right now. Oh, this is gonna take a long time to populate. Not too surprising, everyone's doing the other modes, but... So 3 new levels, huh? Or was there 4? Wait, hold on. There was the paths, the rings, the Kraken boss, oh, and the bomb one. So there's 4. Okay. There's 4 new levels. That's a decent amount of new levels. That's fair. A fair amount of new levels. Not bad. Alright, here we go. All I have to do is qualify, I think. And then I get achievement thingy. How many people qualify? 28? There's 40 in total. Nice, got the yellow. Guess that's like slightly faster. But I can just get grabbed by that Among Us one? Well. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, zoomed. Oh, I was I was zooming so well, I got sniped. Got water balloon sniped. Okay, well that's fucked up. What the fuck? Why did the shoot thing not shoot me correct? What the hell? That was, I must have hit a body or something, right? Because that made no sense. Alright. We got ourselves fixed this time, and I'm gonna grab it. I've never actually grabbed that before. That was my first time getting that. And that might have been what saved my round. Exclamation point clip. Whoa. Lol. I guess I don't really care what level we get. Or I get. Whatever. Probably only doing a little bit more than stretch break time. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love this. I don't love this one that much. It's kind of like DoorDash, but even more annoying. And I don't mean the company, although also the company probably. I don't know. I've never interacted. Can't really say either way. Cool. Alright, it's this one then. I think. Not that one. What? Alright, everyone's going towards this one, so I'm assuming it's this one. Seems like there's not a known situation there. Okay, we go back in here. Why is my character never able to fucking do the dive? Alright, we're going straight, I guess? Okay, okay. Got a lot of people going in this one. Okay. So, back to the left. What? Ah, shit. It was straight? Wasn't this to the left? I'm in no man's land. We're in danger. It was this one. Yeah. But now this one I don't know because no one's back here. Backside? No. Okay. Does this guy know? We're not gonna make it. I do find it weird that you're just supposed to dive. Kinda knew that was happening once I was so far back. Called it out. What are you gonna do? If you lose the front group, it's a problem. Lose the front group, you're in trouble. You get in trouble real quick. Alright. We get some Kraken points or whatever. Worth. Qualify from... Oh, so I have to do more solo. Alright. 6 qualifies? Yeah, I guess that was the second round, wasn't it? Okay. As long as it counts if, like, multiple qualifies, then that's fine. If it doesn't, that's pretty annoying. But what are you gonna do, I guess? Okay. This one's okay. The beginning can be annoying. Or no, not the beginning, the middle? I think into the right level. Yeah, well... it's all kind of whatever, I guess. Jesus, how many qualifiers can I use in one sentence? It's kind of okay or whatever, I guess. Throw in a couple probably, well, while I'm at it. The beginning section here is weird, because everyone just jumps and it's like you basically just make it. I'm not really sure what the point is. You stupid idiot. Blocking me. Alright, I made it. Out of the way, you stupid. Alright. Here we go. Why? Why would you do that? Alright. Making it. Oh yeah. Easy. Easy. Never doubted it. I was like a top 10 right there. Well, this person's way at the beginning. Oh, their depth perception. Maybe they don't know they can move the camera. Maybe they like have the camera in a weird position. They can't tell where they're jumping. Top 20% silver badge. Look at all these Cthulhus. 4 of them? 5 of them? 5 of them. Alright, what next? God damn it. Why? Why? It's gotta be this level, doesn't it? Gotta be this level, doesn't it? Alright. I got like ran over. Why is everyone going to the right? They were all right. How did they know? Okay. A lot of people going to the first one. Fine. All the bodies. Now we don't know. All right. How, man? Sonic's going in the wrong one. Is that the one behind? Okay. That means it's gonna take a lot of people a long time to get there. Okay. Not behind. But no one knows where to go here, apparently. No. I dove! Why did... Stupid. Okay. Apparently it's the top right one. Okay. Going for this one. Okay. Again, the fucking dive fly just decides when it wants to make sense or not. How does that even happen? So the last 2 times getting in this level, I've gotten screwed over. Yeah, I hate that. That level is awful. You just get completely fucked. Like the first like 2 rounds of it, you can sort of base off of what other people are doing, though it also sometimes there's just one person jumps in one confidently and then a whole group go in. So if you get to like the 2nd or 3rd stage of it, everyone jumps off the slide. There'll be like 2 people that go in different ones, and everyone will just decide to follow one or whatever. It's like, or the group will be split into 2. Not a fan of that state. It's just like a more evil DoorDash level. It's just way more punishing. pretty much same speed. No shot. Oh, did you see that though? How the hell did I do that? How did I jump over that? That was crazy. Holy crap, it's Mario 2133. Oh, sorry, 212332. Oh, so I get the lulls, but I don't get the pogs when I do a thing, even though it really was not any of my skill. I see how it is. I see how it is. What did you end up doing for your dinner choice? You were not sure yet when you left. This level's okay, it's kind of boring. But that could be said for a lot of levels, I guess. What is Eggs in Purgatory? Again, I've never heard of this before. It kind of sounds like you made it up. Doesn't sound like a real thing. In tomatoes. Very cool. Okay, okay, okay. I'm going left ways this time. Me and Lock Ovoidy LR2. L2R2. Oh, a little awkward, it's okay. Get up! What are you doing? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Zooming now. I'm zooming, I'm booming. Too early, huh? I gotta jump a little bit later. Okay. There was a bit of lag there, not gonna lie. Okay, we can get 35 here easy. Oh, shit, only one person left though. Well, that's the first time I've ever got knocked out of that. So everything has just gone downhill completely since I stopped playing with RPB. You didn't? I don't even remember what I said for that to be your response. I was trying to remember, I don't even remember. Oh, the captain's hat! El Capitan. There was a qualifying 3 solos. Why can't I have a hat and fucking spiky arms? And what the heck? Anyway, it's 6:55. Next time, what is this? What I'm trying to wonder is, does the duo and squads thing, will that, like, no, that wouldn't disappear because it's 12 days. But whatever. When we have next Wednesday stream, RPB can be here and we can do the duos and squads, as well as whatever the next locked thing is. Right? That just kind of makes sense. In my mind. makes sense to me. Goddamn blue light. Dying over here. I'm fucking dying over here. So you're just having, so it's eggs with tomatoes? How many eggs? Three? Are tomatoes filling? I guess I'm just picturing, like, if I scramble 3 eggs, that's not enough for a meal for me. So that's sort of what I'm envisioning. Oh, and toast. Okay, alright. That adds up. That adds up. Because then you have that, plus the tomatoes, plus the toast. Okay, I can see it. Is it a singular piece of toast? Or is it, like, 2 pieces of toast, and you're, like, sandwiching it between it all? There butter on the toast? There... Okay. I'm not gonna show this, but look. I just looked on the... I have the SpongeBob, this thing from earlier. See that bottom right one? Thanksgiving. So, take a little gander here. I'm sure there won't be anything bad after I click this. Surely there won't be... Hey, that guy! I was hoping to see some things I wanted to see, not some things I didn't want to see. Oh, you know what? Here's a good one. Just in time for Thanksgiving. A turkey. Makes sense. It makes sense, right? I think people are just using the term Thanksgiving. They're like, there actually is not that. There's almost none of what you would expect. Instead, it's everyone going, wow, this Thanksgiving trend is disappointing. I wanted to see X and Y, and, you know. It's actually like what 90% of these messages are. Or also maybe something to do with football? Maybe some fantasy football podcast, the FF Ballers, called something Thanksgiving. Okay, a couple of pregnant-related messages. And there's a ball sack. Okay, I'm done with that. Can you believe your friend didn't know what Rule 34 was? There are people that I could envision that are your age, or not your age, younger even, that would not know what it was. There would have to be a very specific type of normie, though. Like, very much the same type of normie that when I was in college, this freshman girl, like, I had to like do something on the I like went to help something on the computer or whatever, or I was like helping them organize something, and I did like Control-C, Control-V, and they were like, what did you just do? I just copy and paste it. They're like, wait, you could do that without right clicking? And I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I could see them not knowing what Rule 34 was. You know what I mean? Like, I could see someone like that not knowing what that is. Right? But I have been surprised by people that not Rule 34, but like, you know, certain old-ish internet memes, famous like old clips or whatever. Like the G.I. Joe parodies, for example. You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Etc. G.I. Joe. All of those parodies. Like, there's people that I've met where, like, there's no reason... Like, they should know this based on how I know them as a person, and that they've spent time on the internet, like, as a person that is older, etc., etc., and they just would not know certain things like that. It always confused me, because they would then know most of them, but every once in a while they're like, oh, what's that? I'm like, how do you not know what that is? That was our prime time. You posted the pic in the Discord. Holy zoom. Is there cheese? Am I crazy? This has got to be more than just eggs and tomato, right? No? Is it like tomato sauce? It's not more? It looks so weird to me. But I guess I don't really know how tomatoes operate in that situation. Well, wait, what's the brown stuff? That's something, right? Like, that's just not eggs or tomato. Grape tomatoes. Pepper, okay. Autocorrect. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason that looks weird to me. Or like if you had to have me guess what was in it, I would say there had to be. Well, no, I guess like the yellow makes sense, but it's just weird that it's like. I would have expected the egg to like spread out the whole thing, because like there's so much red on the outside, but it's like clearly not just cut pieces of tomato. It's like there's like juice slash sauce. Like there's things going on here. No, I don't know. Whatever. I don't care because I would never make it for myself anyway. But I wouldn't have been able to guess. Is all I'm really trying to say. Okay. Am I gonna go to the bathroom? Gonna fill my water. I need to fill it really bad. I'm very thirsty. Grab apple. Come back. Stretch time with a Leslie video. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do afterward. Okay? Let's change the category to just chatting for now. It is already just chatting. Somehow I never changed it to Fall Guys, so that's a little awkward, but...
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you.
Do 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 boo do boo do 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 boo do boo bee bop boo bop ba da 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 dee da do da. Is the toast? I was about to ask if the toast was toasted, so never mind. Because in my mind I was like, he had bread with it, right? And then I was like, wait, but he said toast, right? But I was still part way through the other sentence, so yeah. Anyway, anyway, the truly gorgeous with a haunting call, the common loon. There was a lake that I had a friend who had a lake house, and at that lake house, it was in Maine, so we would see loons every once in a while, which was cool. Very pretty bird. I wouldn't say the call is haunting. I mean, I could see how it could be spooky, but it's like, it's like, woo, woo, woo. Except not like that at all. Whatever. I can't do it right now. Anyway. Yeah, it's like that. It's a little bit more like that. Well, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's woo, woo, woo. Anyway. It's such a pretty bird with all the white dots. I've always thought so.
Truly gorgeous with a haunting call, the common loon is a familiar and adored water bird of the northern lakes.
Maine.
One needn't be a person who is knowledgeable about birds to appreciate their presence.
Yeah, loons are dope.
Hunters of fish, loons spend a great deal of their day swimming slowly on the surface of the water, often sticking their heads below to scan for fish.
Yep, that's basically only where I saw them.
If any are spotted, they quickly dive down without much of a ripple left above.
And then
Unlike
they pop
most
back
birds,
up.
loons have solid bones, which makes them not so buoyant, therefore allowing them to dive very well.
I actually didn't know that.
An interesting thing is that when they dive into the water, their feathers are compressed, and the air is forced from between the feathers and from the air sacs in the body.
That's sick.
This loss of air lets them quietly sink below the surface and avoid danger.
That's cool footage. Look at him go.
Loons like to raise their young in forested lakes or large ponds throughout northern North America. A small lake between 5 to 50 hectares can sustain one couple.
Just
Lakes
one?
and ponds that have coves and islands are preferred, helping to provide them with cover while they nest or take a break.
That all adds up.
One great thing about common loons is that since they need crystal clear lakes, their presence is a good indicator of water quality.
That
A good
also
population
is true.
of small fish, along with the ability to see them underwater, is needed in order for a pair to take up residency. Nesting takes place on land in a well-protected quiet spot hidden in the lake shore, like the lee of islands, or in a sheltered back bay.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen a nest.
Artificial nesting platforms are used by common loons as well, typically in places with a lot of shoreline development. They are known to reuse a nest site the following year, fixing up the
Look at
old
that
one rather than
plumage.
starting all over again. Typically around late June to early July, little dark brown fluffs appear on the water, the chicks.
They be fluffing.
Only 2 eggs
their
are usually
eggs are
laid, so there are just
weird.
1 or 2 babies, which are able to swim right away. Despite being able to navigate in the water immediately, chicks prefer to ride around on their parents' back a lot of the time,
I don't know if I've ever
where
seen
they
that.
can rest, prevent too much heat loss since they are mostly down, and hide from predators. Parents
forgot to put
provide
the
a great
stretch-
deal of care to their babies, feeding and protecting them in the early stages.
We just handed them a fish.
As many as 70
Casual.
times a day, the chicks are fed. But as
That's
summer
a
nears the
lot.
end, the fledglings are capable of feeding themselves. The most iconic thing about these birds is their captivating calls, which have a way of creating a sense of peace and serenity.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Common loons can be very vocal, especially in the late evening.
Oh, that one, I've definitely heard that one too. Both of those. Just a cool bird, man.
After sundown, the North Woods is described as reverberating with the echoes of wails, yodels, and tremolos.
Damn, they popping off.
Their calls have an eerie yet beautiful aspect to them, especially the wail, a soulful cry that loons give back and forth to know each other's location. Another haunting call, the yodel, is made by males who use it to claim territory.
Dude, that's an action shot. Holy. I don't know if I maybe have heard that one, but probably thought it was a different bird.
Not every male's yodel is the same. Each has its own signature sound, and can change it if he moves to a new territory. Even tremolos, which are usually used as alarm calls, are quite something to hear.
What is he alarming about, though? Is there an easy way to tell between the male and female?
There are a few birds that can stop me in my tracks as they bellow out their calls, but the common loon might be the most powerful of them all. Considering the fact that loons are not songbirds, they sure do produce some of the most beautiful calls in the world of birds.
True.
Have you ever heard the yodel or wail of a common loon?
I have, Leslie. I have. It's awesome.
Comment below and share your own thoughts and experiences. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you for watching. Happy birding.
Thanks, Leslie.
If you'd like to support my channel, the very best way is by liking this video or sharing it with other fellow birders.
That's what I'm doing
One
right
other
now.
way is by visiting my shop at lesliethebirdnerd.com, where you can get a little something back at the same time, or a gift for a friend or loved one. Thank you for the support.
Bird merch. Pog. Anywho. Now that I think about it, if I had to choose a favorite bird, it's gotta be up there, right? For me? I mean, you could, at least as far as like birds that I've interacted with in some capacity in real life. Like, I guess if you count a zoo, maybe there's like, or an aquarium, there's like penguins or an ostrich or some crazy shit, but as far as like normal ass birds go, loon's probably up there for me. Especially at this point in time where it reminds me of a lot of good memories. That alone carries some good weight. A lot of good memories. A lot of good memories. Crows are smart though. True. Crows are a good pick. They're not that. I mean, the all black is pretty, I suppose, but crows do have the big brain factor. That's fair. You make a good argument. A peafowl? Is this a D's Nuts type joke? Oh, like a peacock. Okay. I didn't know that was the name for multiple types of peacocks or whatever. You just taught me some things. The term peacock is commonly used to refer to birds of both sexes. Technically, only males are peacocks. Females are peahens, and together they are called peafowl. Okay. Now I know. I did know that the males are the ones that had the pretty, like, feathers. I didn't know they were, Yeah, there's lots of cool tropical birds and stuff for sure. Not wrong. Not wrong. So. Oof. Earbuds back in. I feel like the look away for 20 seconds has not yelled at me in forever, but maybe it was just I went into the bathroom or something when it happened. Could be the case. However, ow! I like bit my lip somehow. How did I do that? What the heck? What the heck? What is actually going on? SMH my head, shaking my head, True. The POI of interest. IRL in real life. Oh, I actually did, huh? Damn. How the hell did I manage to do that? Okay. I'm opening Steam, but I don't think I necessarily want to do Super Auto Pets for an hour and a half either, so. Kind of more opening it to make sure that it updates everything it needs to. Also because I'm eating the apple anyway, so you know, we're chilling. I don't think we do the thing that you said, the corn casserole or whatever. That's not that traditional, right? Because usually it's corn on the cob. Is like the traditional thing to do. And then it's like green bean casserole, right? But the reason I'm asking is because I usually don't eat those anyway, so I don't actually have the confidence in myself to remember if that's the correct stereotyped meal for Thanksgiving. But, you know. Hey, Vicious, you were watching a big streamer and someone was rated with 3 viewers and a few people in chat said Pog 3 tabs. Well, that's mean. That's rude. It isn't really worth rating big streams, though. Like, you have... I don't know what the number would be. Where it's like, you then okay with rating big... I guess it would also depend on how big, right? Like, if I had 100 viewers, you could probably rate someone in, like, the 1,000 to 2,000 viewers, and they might actually acknowledge it. We started corn casserole only, like, 4 years or so ago. 850? Maybe I'm underestimating. Maybe you'd have to be, like, 500 of a raid for a 1 to 2K stream. I guess it would depend. If it was like a... Let's scroll. Who's live? If it was a... Jeez. ZFG's got 993, right? So almost 1K. If you rated with 100, he might say something. Depending on how busy he's doing, right? Squeaks is at 1.4K. But then you get to like the 5K, then the 20K and up, and like you can't really be rated with anything less than like 1,000 viewers at that point. I feel like to bother it making a difference. Maybe, I don't know. Depends on the streamer, I guess. But excuse me. It also depends on if the streamers, the person you're rating, like knows who you are, right? Like, here's a good example. Caleb DMTG, Magic the Gathering guy. Let's say he can have anywhere from like 1 to 2K, probably average, depending. And then if he gets rated by another Magic streamer, even if it's only, you know, 140 viewers or something, like even if it's not much, if he knows who they are, he'll you know, usually say something, because his chat doesn't fly, because most of, you know, people, it's kind of like a background noise / you don't really need to have full attention. You sort of look over or, you know, listen to the play-by-play as it is. So the chat's not speeding by, so he can see that and then be like, oh, it's Jim Bob Bean Boop, and they do the cool streams of Modern or something, and like if he knows who they are, he'll usually say something. I gotta change this screen. I gotta change this top layer thing. Keep forgetting to. The sat views have gone down. It's very up and down. Like this one got 50. Is that because of the title? I don't know. This one 60, 25, 50, 22, 32, 24, 16, 5. Well, this is today, but whatever. But this one's like the title, right? It's like, it finally happened. I've been had. Whereas the what is this weekly? Usually for the first video of the week on Monday, where it's supposed to be the video of the new SAP weekly, I like try to like have something, the statement sort of be related to, oh, it's a new week. Like this one, what is this weekly, right? Then these happen, and then this one, levels of plenty in the new weekly. I don't know. Thought it made sense for a strat, but maybe not. I also just, I don't know. I don't like the idea of being the person that uploads every day, but I also have been enjoying playing, so I you know, I don't know. I guess the thing I'm imagining is like someone being like, oh, this, you know, someone goes to the channel, is like, oh, what's this guy do? And then they just all only see Super Autopets videos. I don't really like that idea of someone coming to the channel and then just seeing all Super Autopets and thinking like, oh, this guy just streams Super Autopets. Like I you know. So maybe I tone down the Super Autopets to like 2 videos a week, 3 videos a week. But it's weird because I like doing them, but then I don't like the idea of someone coming to the channel and thinking that's all I do. But I can't do the other videos at the pace that I could do the Super Autopets videos. And some people do comment. There's like there's a contingent of people that have made comments and stuff of like, oh, I always like watching your Super Autopets videos every day or whatever. Or like every couple days. Like, ooh, that feels nice. That feels nice. I like that. That makes me feel good. But I don't know. I'm still proud of this one. The last Flash game ever. Remember this? This was a good experience, wasn't it? That was a good time. This was the one Super Auto Pets video that popped. And then the Kirby one also popped, but the Donkey Kong one didn't for some reason. I don't really know why. Like, why would the Donkey Kong one not pop, but the Kirby one popped? Is it because also like the Kirby movies or the Kirby game maybe? Maybe that is it. Now that I think about it. Kirby came out around that time, you know, or like building up to the new Kirby game. Maybe Kirby was getting pushed on the algorithm because other people were excited about Kirby. But for the DK one, the Donkey Kong Country TV show, not as much interest. Yeah, it's way down here. It's only got 137 views. It's only got 137 views. Well. Well. I guess that's that. So, with all of that being said, should I do Super Auto Pets? I mean, you guys probably don't watch much of the stuff on the channel anyway, because you're usually here for most things. Although I have been recording at least one, if not more, Super Auto Pets videos off stream every week. But I guess the thing is that what are the other options here? Why is the Steam window? 2 games of Pokemon. Showdown. This is the ultimate showdown. You know it's the whatever. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosion. As far as the eye can see. You mean by sort? You're funny. Well, a rock move is gonna fuck me up here. Ground type move would be good. Surf is fine. Also does well with the toxic. I guess I'm going Corsola. I don't have any entry frags, do I? I don't have any entry hazards, huh? TI-84 Silver Edition? Holy crap, this guy's stacked up. We kind of knew that was happening, but at the same time. I don't think he's going to stay in. But I'm going to reflect instead. Okay. He probably has like HP grass, actually. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I took a second to think about it, and I was like, wait. Because at first I was like, HP electric's not bad. It's only times 2. But then I was like, well, HP grass is times 4, so let's go ahead and not do that. I'm gonna psychic in case he stays in. Okay. Because I did not want to substitute and then all of a sudden, like, you know, issues and stuff. I guess Muck is probably okay. Obviously he can, I mean, we know what Giratina can do because I have one that's the same thing. But I don't want to They're probably thinking if they want to Calm Mind or if they want to do Shadow Ball. I mean, if they Calm Mind, then we can Encore it, and that's all cool and everything, but... yeah. Then we don't have a good hit on it anyway, so... we kind of just have to Ice Punch because he's probably going to bring in this anyway. But let's get the proof from of that being the case. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's not fine because I can't switch, but I can Shadow Sneak. Oh, they didn't see that one coming. They didn't see that one coming. All right, well that's good for me. You don't have Earthquake. You just want a good serve. Fair. I'm not fucking leaving. Alright, now I go Corsola. Ooh, if I Tail Glow Baton Pass to Giratina, that'd be fucking sick. Wow, that did a lot. Alright, well, that all happened. Just gonna Psychic again, I guess? Ooh, they have Sucker Punch. Alright, do they have something that's fast? They do. Just gotta leave it in. What? That's fucking stupid. Okay. We need to get a Calm Mind up to have a chance. We don't have Shadow Ball! We have Dragon Pulse, though. What the fuck is that? That's actually insane that that just happened. We knew he had a Giratina. Not only did he win the speed tie, he also got a crit. If it wasn't a crit, I would live 100% because I have a Calm Mind. Actually insane. Actually fucking insane. And I can't even hit it with Milk Tank. So I actually just lose. Literally can't win. Holy fuck. Like, sure, the Psycho Boost killing that thing was bad, but the crit just made it completely game losing. Actually absurd. Actually absurd. That just makes you not want to play. Like now I'm probably fucking 1450. Yeah. Great. And this is gonna have earthquake. Great. I don't know what the fuck do you want me to do here? Feels like it's not a good one to use. Guess this? I mean, I don't... Doesn't seem great if we get, whatever you call it. If we get paralyzed, it's really bad. If we get paralyzed, it's really bad. Dude. Unreal. Don't paralyze. Jesus. This game is so stupid. This game is actually so dumb. You gotta love it. Very fucking cool. Very fucking... He went lulz K whelp way to lose a shaman, as if like, what the fuck? You just want me to bring in something else that's gonna get fucking that's gonna get paralyzed? Fighting ground wall. Of course, he has a resist for that too. He just did ha 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 in big letters. Okay. Here comes the ice beam. I actually don't understand. I guess he thinks everything I'm doing is bad. I'm not entirely sure. Unfortunate that Altaria... You know what I should have? Because I have fucking heal bell. So that kind of sucks. Now he's probably going to switch, is my guess. Of course, they switched to the thing with Earthquake. Still isn't really that good because of Aggron, but... They're still faster. I mean, I can live an Ice Beam with the Sun boosted defense. Or whatever, the transformed form defense. Huh. How does it feel to have it all, huh? What is he? He just said lulz K. resist this. I feel like he's gonna... Purtle, Dirtle, Duca, Lamondo. What the fuck does that even mean? I really don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. Oh mama, why did you have to go? What is this guy saying, dude? what is even happening right now? Probably, yeah, probably that into Earthquake is my guess. Gotta be. Oh, we lived! I should have just exploded instead, I guess. Why did you have to go? Okay. Also, hi DKR, I forget if I said that or not. I can't tell if they think they're losing and like they're stalling, or if you didn't understand how Metagross died. Life Orb. I should have exploded though, because I knew that there was a good chance that I wasn't going to be able to live. So I should have probably just... Right. Nice para. Cutsap to go first. Still die. Our Charum's asleep. We have no sun. It's pretty much over. I mean, it's over. Okay, I kind of don't want to do this anymore. That was a very quick 2 miserable games in a row. Yeah, I could have agility'd, I guess. But basically it would have been the same result. I mean, you should have seen the first one, DKR. Absolutely insane. Like, why does the game have to suck? I just don't understand. Why does it have to be not fun? Sure, there was decisions that could have been different, but like... Para the first turn on my... Flying Shaman with your Body Slam first turn, so then you get to outspeed it the next turn and kill it. Great. What, I'm just supposed to keep switching? I have to switch because you paralyze it, so then the next thing come in, you're gonna get the same fucking luck and paralyze the next thing that comes in? Like, what am I supposed to do? I only had, what, 1 special attacker, basically, for this milk tank? Charum, was there any others that we're forgetting? No, there was the Shaman, but the Shaman died. Because it got paralyzed. If it didn't get paralyzed, we would kill that milk tank, and then so many problems are solved. Yeah, I got the special defense drop, but Shaman has Serene Grace, so that has a higher chance of actually doing the drop. That's the whole point of why it's there in the first place. It's just so fucking unfun when this shit keeps happening. Yeah, first game, I guess I shouldn't have gone to the fucking bug for him to Psycho Boost kill it in one shot. I didn't think I would get killed in one shot. Or there's other decisions too, right? It's just annoying that I have to, like, give this fucking qualifier of it. Oh, you could have made different changes. Like, okay, but ignoring those, there was still bullshit that happened, so why don't we focus on that? Because that's what I'm upset about, not about me making a questionable decision whether it was a full misplay or a 50-50. Half of Pokemon Competitive is doing 50-50s. We know this is the case. We know that's how the game works. And now I'm probably like 14-20 or some bullshit. Losing to a 15-50 and a 15-70 who get the better luck. Okay, I'm 14-40. I didn't lose that much for that one. Oh no, it was like 10. It was like 12, I think. 12 points. Feels like this is what happens every time I play, though. It's like maybe 1 or 2 games that are either good luck or even luck, and then 1 or 2 that are just miserable. In this case, we got those first 2 right away, so then it's just, oh, okay then. I guess we just wanna make you miserable and not play at all. Okay. I was considering going to the Pichu, but I kind of like the Poliwrath if it just does a water move, then I absorb it. That way Pichu doesn't even get touched. I think I'm gonna substitute. Yeah, let's see. I don't know, it's a little awkward. Like, if they have a really good counter, it's just sort of awkward. But okay, a substitute is not bad. I'll at least get a big waterfall in. I'm not gonna bulk up, but I get a strong hit in. Better than doing a bulk up and having that switch in. Delcatty is so bad. Holy shit. Survivor's not good here. Nothing has good special defense. Yeah, nothing on the team has good special defense. So I don't know what you want me to do here, really. The Delcatty's probably just gonna get 2-shot. Yep. Like, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can switch to here that isn't going to get absolutely blown the fuck up by Espeon. Now he knows that I have this. Espeon's just really bad for us. I mean, Typhlosion can outspeed it and do stuff if it has a Scarf, but they're just gonna bring in Kingler, so there's not really a point to doing that. Especially when, you know, keeping his HP high is good for Eruption, so if you... Okay, well, I can Encore that, I guess. He does it again. What a fun little game we have here. Nice fucking crit, man. Nice fucking crit you got there. I don't know if it kills or not. I don't know the math. I would like to think I live with a little bit, but then the Encore would be on Psychic, which also would have been bad anyway, so. Turns out, I guess I just should have Encored the first turn. And now our real only counter this crap, Kingler, is the Poliwhirl, because Garchomp ain't gonna do shit to him. Yeah, smart move, because now I can't keep it in. Yeah, I should have done a different move. That's even more miserable. That we're gonna lose to this 1200 player because this Espeon can't be killed. I shouldn't have eruptioned, I get it, but what... There's just nothing. Like, this could kill, potentially. 173. Okay, did a lot. At least I'm leftovers, but we know who's coming in. We have to pray we can somehow do enough with these schmucks. Which, you know, there's a chance that that could be the case. Kind of feeling like it's not gonna be. Kind of feeling like it's not gonna be. Because now they're... Well, you know what? They're 1290. Maybe they'll get in their own head. Kind of feels like this is the last one either way, though. Fucking Delcatty. Crit on the S. I can't do it! I love this game. I love Pokemon. It's so fun. Oh, great. Fantastic. Go fuck yourself, actually. Just go actually fuck yourself. Not the player, the game. Just absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic game. Crit on the bulked up fucking Poliwrath to kill it. Nice crit, man. Yeah, go ahead and take fucking all of my points. Take 30 points. Take 30 points and give him 35 for that. For getting 2 crits. Great fucking game. Despotar is Tyranitar in English? I don't understand where that statement is coming from. Despotar is Tyranitar in English. Okay, well... What's the language? Is it Spanish? What is Despotar? You didn't say the other half of... Okay, Tyranitar's English. What's Despotar? Or is that some sort of weird wordplay joke I'm not getting? German? Is it supposed to be like despair? Is that the reason it's Despo? Oh, man. Some awesome crits my opponents have gotten. But just so fun. Just very fun. My opponents getting crits on things that have defensive stats. The Giratina one was worse, because it was... Also, they won the speed tie. I had a calm mind, and then they critted, so it killed. It's just like... Okay, man. Congrats. The game wanted you to win. Oh. I'm bulked up. Maybe I'll be able to take out what they bring in. Like, I would have been able to kill the Tyranitar with the Poliwrath. But no, you crit with a return instead. What I think would have played out if the crit didn't happen, though, if they didn't, is that the return wouldn't have killed. I would have brick braked. Probably brought it lowish, but not full shot. And then, depending on how much the resist was plus leftovers, either I could live another return, but I would probably die. But still, it's more of the matter of it, the whole thing. The crit on the Flustle or Minun, whichever one it was also... I'm pretty sure that doesn't kill Espeon. But the one thing that I should have definitely done is I should not have Eruptioned, because pretty confident Espeon's gonna live. It has a Calm Mind defense, right? It has 1 up. But you know, maybe I could get to crit on something that has defensive stats potentially for once ever. No, that wasn't what I was playing for. But I should have probably Fire Blasted. Yeah, I should have Fire Blasted. Sure. We didn't even see half of that team. I beat that guy 8 times out of 10. IMO. 1200? I don't even know if when have I went down to 1200? I've gotten to low 13s. Maybe I poked 1200. Maybe they were just poking 12. They were basically 13, but it's just why is it gotta be so unfun? 3 bullshit games in a row. Just not even attempting to be not bullshit. Just completely crap. So yeah, actually not doing Pokemon today anymore. That's it. 3 games. That's it. That's all you're getting. Because that was garbage. I did the 3rd one because I was like, okay. I did say usually it's like you get a couple evens, maybe 1 or 2 in my favor even, and then you get a couple bad luck ones and you're like, okay, I'm done. But I got a couple bad ones to start, so surely that means that then it's going to turn around, and the law of averages means that it's going to come back to be a little more balanced. Surely. No. No, it didn't. It decided not to still. Let's just still not do that. Are you German, by the way? I imagine that's why you mentioned Despotar. I feel like no one would know that that's the name of Tyranitar unless they were German. Whoa, you pinned a message? I didn't even know you could do that. How does that even work? You did autopilot. Huh? You'd think a guy named Patty would be Irish? I don't know what yes I did autopilot means in regards of me asking if you were German. Maybe that means like you were a airplane pilot and for some reason that is related somehow. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you're an EU based on other conversations in the past or something. Well, it'd be pretty late for you right now, though. Be like fucking 1 a.m. or something. 2 a.m. maybe. If Toby was here or something, then I would be willing to do like more. I'd be willing to do Showdown, like just exhibition matches, but I don't want to do ranked. Come on. I mean, how can you expect me to play after those 3 games in ranked? You can't. You simply cannot. Maybe he left already. Why did I just get an Among Us training card sent to like on Steam in my inventory? I didn't even do anything. Why did this show up? Why did this show up in my inventory? What did I do for this? Oh, is there a thing for the August sale? Is that why? Maybe that's why. Oh, maybe we should do the Steam Awards. screen is a mess right now. I gotta make my fucking ugly ass face smaller. Jesus Christ. Alright, game of the year. Oh, it's nominating? Oh, okay. Oh, it's like automated. You could only choose games we played? Well, this shit ain't gonna... I don't want to nominate. I would vote, but I ain't trying to nominate. Alright, I'm out of here. Ah, it's nominate your favorite games, not vote. Okay. Are there any actual good Steam sales for this? I did hear that there's some pretty crazy sales on Civilization, actually. Like, I think Dem or someone else got, yeah, like, bought, like, all these billion DLCs for, like, 2 seconds. Can you buy Good Luck for Showdown? I'd like that. Wait, but are you German? Or I guess maybe you don't want to answer that. Or what did autopilot mean? Was that some sort of autocorrect? Because I don't know what that means in that sentence. Holy crap, guys. Dota is free for the autumn sale. That's crazy. It's always free. It's always free. I don't know why I'm scrolling this as if I'm actually gonna buy anything right now. Holy Thanksgiving? I'm not clicking that. Not again. Dude, I actually bit my lip during the Apple thing. That's crazy. It was like the inside. Alright, get your screenshot. Weird face screenshot. Okay. Sorry. I have to go pee again. So I'm gonna do that. And then... I don't know. Should we super autonomous pets? Or should we... You autopilot while listing the combination of the opponent. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Your brain went listing out their Pokemon. You went Despotar, Espeon, Kingler, yada yada yada, and then you were like, wait, this dumb American does not know what Despotar is because he's a dumb, stupid American. So I'll translate that as a superior, big brain German man. Etc. Are there any other cool German Pokemon names that stick out in your mind? Despotar's a pretty decent name. Tyranitar's got that T-Tar vibe though. Not quite like that. You was more confused yourself when the word came. In most cases, I don't even know the German names. Interesting. Do most Germans/Europeans, when they play Pokemon games, do they play it translated in their language? don't know. Well, I remember seeing the screen for Scarlet and Violet, and it looked like there was a lot of language options. I guess you could. When it's a gen that you mainly played on Showdown. Oh, then you don't know the German names. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's fair. I can see that. I can see that. Da-na-na. Okay, look away for 20 seconds. Alright, well, I guess, what do we think? Super autonomous pets to finish off? I mean, if DKR wanted to do an exhibition-friendly game themselves, I'd do that with them, I suppose. But the game has spoken, and it has said, you are not allowed to do ranked, you will get screwed at every opportunity. Trying something, you don't get betrayed. I don't know if there is such a game. I don't know if there's a game where that can happen. Even in Fall Guys, we were betrayed. Showdown betrayed. Super Auto Pets, you can get betrayed. I would do it not let your Showdown experience end with what it gave. I mean, I guess I could click one of those random other gens, but that probably wouldn't go well either. Because I just wouldn't have the knowledge. We did do the Gen 2 thing once, I think. And I think I got lucky. I got some like really OP Pokemon for that time period or whatever, and I won. I was like, okay, 100% win rate, never again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You're fine to play like one game? Well, alright. I'll do that. Did I await your request? When nothing's really on the line, the crits and paralyzes and burns, they don't feel as bad, you know? Oh shit, there he is. I'm not gonna bother fixing the category just for a one-turn thing. Interesting Pokemon you have here. I'm a little bit faster. Okay, I like that. So my concern here is to not substitute because we know Plusle can have Encore. So we don't really want that to happen. It's like a bigger chance that they switch out. I know I do have Earthquake on that other Pokemon, but I also would rather not potentially run into that issue. I mean, this has better special defense. I think I'll do this. This did? I wonder what HP that was. Ground, maybe? Okay, I mean, we did a move. It didn't really end up mattering too much because it has Natural Cure, but still. I think I'll do this. I almost went to the other one because, you know, it's good, but I also think this is pretty good. I am tempted to U-turn here. Okay, that still did a lot. They are faster than me, though. But stealth rocks are up. So I feel like this is like a trade, I guess, almost. They would need something with a priority move or that's faster than me. Celebi is not faster unless it has a priority move. I feel like that was a mistake. I would have said Ninetales there just because it's... Oh, well, I guess he doesn't know that I'm banded. He could think I'm Scarfed there, which is a fair play to be thinking. Energy Ball. Damn. That stinks. That stinks for me. I'm not gonna make the Toxic read this time. Because this is my last good option against the Ninetales, really. Interesting. I'm trying to think what moves you would have. Let's see. I think I'm gonna kill here, I would assume, with this choice band. Yeah. You would be able to know that I didn't have leftovers or black sludge, because that incoming hit would have shown from the held item. And then here, I'm just gonna go for max damage, I think. 2-turn sleep. Can I get a 3? That'll probably kill. Crit did not matter. We're not gonna worry about that. We're not gonna worry about that. We're gonna bring this in and we're gonna Shadow Ball because we know we're faster. Not gonna bother risking missing a Hypnosis there. No need to do that. Ooh. Okay. I am faster than you, but I also think I need to Hypnosis you. Okay. I do feel like that's probably my best chance of winning, so... And there it is. The crit didn't matter. We know that didn't matter. Let me know when you're back in the chat or unmuted or whatever. He said he only wanted to do one game. So the only thing there was one thing that stood out to me, but at the same time, I didn't really blame you. Well, first of all, I did get lucky that I hit Hypnosis, right? Not that high of a chance. The only thing that stood out to me was bringing in Celebi on the Pidgeot. I'm gonna assume you thought I was Scarfed, but I'm not entirely sure. But you would have known that I wasn't Scarfed because Xatu outsped me. So then that would have been the clue for you to know that Celebi... Well, Celebi is just slower no matter what. But if you were under the assumption I was Scarfed, you would know I wasn't Scarfed because the Xatu outsped me. So then you could have brought in Ninetales and do... You know, basically any move to finish off the Pidgeot because it was low. Because it has a higher speed. Similarly, but probably not as big of a deal, I'm assuming maybe because in the same vein that you forgot Scarf was a thing, when I brought in the Muck and you did some move on it, return maybe, you would have been able to notice that turn before I went to do my move that Muck did not have Black Sludge or leftovers, so you would have known that it was likely Choice Banded. But I don't think that would have really changed the, like, if you were going to return, you were going to return either way the second time. But then I guess maybe you could have, it's tough, right? Because you could maybe read the Brick Break and bring in the Giratina. But we also know that Muck can have Ice Punch. But if I have But if we know that I'm banded, then I'm probably not going to do a random ice punch on the Mighty Yenna. So then maybe you can still bring in the Giratina there to just dodge the fighting move completely. Is an interesting scenario. Oh shit, he wants another one. Interesting. I hate this Jumpluff moveset. I really don't like it. Really don't like this moveset. I mean, Walrein's like kind of good. I think he can have Fire Blast or something though. Nidoking can have like every damn move in the game is the problem. Politoad's okay. Camerup's like kind of okay. Mostly just want to get the Stealth Rock out. I guess Walrein. I guess. Yeah, the problem is that the Stealth Rock is going to be pretty brutal to my team. Nidoking has every move in the game. No! I kind of needed that to probably kill. Well. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't do the other option I was considering. This seems not great. Seems not great. They're just gonna get to set up a bunch of stuff, and it's gonna be like impossible to stop it. Encore, but you're slower. No super effective moves located. I guess I could yawn something. Doesn't seem great. There's also potentially status of some kind. Okay, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in a lot of trouble. I don't even see how it's possible for us to win at this point, really. %. All right, we needed something like that to happen where we had a good. No, okay, you do that. All right, fair enough. Unfortunately, we're still gonna like die from this. So what was that? HP. Rock? Is that what that was? Hey, rock? Okay, you psychicked after anyway. I'm just like sitting here myself thinking, I can't win this game. Don't think it's possible. I actually just don't think it's possible. So either they switch or, they get bounced. I don't think bounce is gonna kill is the thing. Kind of just hoping he switches though. Although if he switches, it's gonna take a lot from rocks when it comes back in anyway. So there's some valid. There's a point to be made about staying in. I would consider staying in here. My attack's not that high. I don't know what beauty. Oh, okay. Well, okay then. Yep. That also doesn't help. That also doesn't help, does it? If this is a rock polish version, I'm gonna be very sad. It's a rock polish version, and I miss. Very cool, very cool. How about we use a move that can't miss then, I guess? I mean, camera rip's gotta be heavy, right? Not heavy enough. I'm still faster, which is fun. He rock polished again. Interesting. That's probably smart. That's probably smart. I think, is there any way that I can live this hit with Polytoad? Probably not. Any way I can heal? No. There was no. Yeah, I knew that he would kill himself with a move, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. This is I can't really even bother to switch. I kind of just have to stay in and let it die. And of course, it's a Polytoad without friggin'. Oh, that helps. It does help. Sort of. I mean, not that much, but sort of. Ah, shit. I wish I didn't switch. Okay, but we could kill this. I could roost first. He hasn't slept once, so let's roost. All I gotta do is hit Sacred Fire. You're faster than me? It's a speed tie! It's a speed tie and Sacred Fire didn't kill you? Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. Why is Ho so bad? Oh, I won the speed tie. Okay, okay, okay. We're back in. You're faster than me, though? I got a Brave Bird, I think. Oh, he's going for the... He went for the flinch. I can respect that. Now I have to stay in at all costs at this point. And I am faster. I'm gonna Brave Bird because I need to not miss. So... We're gonna die. Polytoad to get the switch. Okay. I'm trying to think, what do I even want you to be? I guess I want you to not be a rest talking one. Okay. We don't know if you're rest talking or not yet. That did a lot. Okay, he's not rest talking. I'm gonna rest talk. I need to hit surfs. Thunderbolt! He's a mixed special. Give me a surf. Okay. You're right. You're right. I meant ice. I meant an ice beam. I meant ice beam. We can't win. We have no moves that hurt him. It doesn't matter. Even with a crit leaf blade, it's not gonna kill. Oh man. Good game. Good game. Where was it? I called it. You're not even sure what to say. Well, I was calling it myself once the spikes were going up. I was like, well, I can't win this game. I pretty much knew at that point that the game was very likely over. The speed tie with Deoxys was funny. I just didn't even think that, like, why would Deoxys defense be as fast as fucking flying Ho-Oh, but Defog? Oh, you mixed up Roost and Defog. Yeah, no. No Defog. I don't even know if Defog does that in Gen 4. I think it's just Rapid Spin. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Bounce missing on Beautifly was funny. And then the Toxic, I missed Toxic on somebody, which was also funny. I can't remember who it was, though. Oh, it was on the Camerupt. Yeah, it was on the Camerupt. That was also funny. Let's say you are a legend making it close with that luck. I mean, I don't know. I think it was fairly fine. Like, you got, I don't remember how long there was something that happened that I was luck on my side, I guess, too, right? It was like I don't remember, was the sleep on Deoxys only 2 turns, or was it 3? Or I guess both sleeps I did were they both only 2 turns, or was one of them 3 at least? I don't know. You didn't get the flinch on Shaman, so that kind of stunk. For, like, in terms of bad luck for you. I do wonder... Like, you probably... I think if I was in your position, I might have considered bringing in Dialga and, like, when the Ho was out there. Not sure, though. I'd have to think about it. Just because I think you already knew I had the Leafeon left, so, like, Shaman would be really good against that. And then what was my other thing? The Walrein. Walrein's a little neutral, I guess. But it's also that is the case with Dialga too, because of Ice Beam's neutral. Slash, you thought you might get a flinch or a good outcome of a switch. Well, at that point there was no reason for me to switch unless I wanted to use it as a switch fodder because of the rocks. Ho-Oh would just die to the rocks because it was 50% of its HP just coming in. When you saw Ho-Oh, you thought it was over. I mean, I don't blame you. Beautifly obviously is good against. The Nidoking being, like, you know, dead on switch stinks because Nidoking also just happens to be faster than Ho-Oh. Your plan was to chip away enough so Dialga could finish. I wonder if my only thing is I feel like if I didn't do the rest stuff and I just did Ice Beam instead for those 2 turns, I wonder if that would have been enough. Because Ice Beam is neutral, because Dragon's weak but Steel resist. I wonder if 2 Ice Beam, I feel like 2 Ice Beams might have been enough. What was your reason? It was bad. My reasoning is that Walrein would be able to do more damage than Leafeon because Leafeon only had Leaf Blade for damage, which doesn't achieve much. The problem... I mean, the problem either way is that switching in Walrein, it's gonna be almost dead because of stealth and, like, rocks and whatnot. I had almost considered, like, after the first yawn, then just switching it in on the second turn, but then if you had done an attack move, it would have killed or whatever, so. Like it might have died to that Dragon Claw. If I wanted to be asleep first. But I wonder if... Because the Surf did, like, barely nothing, right? Because it's resisted. It did 21. So an Ice Beam would have done at least 40, right? Like, just being neutral versus 0.5. It would have done at least 40. 42, somewhere around there. And you only have 24 left, so it might have brought you down to, like, 21-ish. Let's say. Or, like, might have brought you down to, like, 5%. So then if I brought back Leafeon in, which is faster, and I kept synthesizing, you have Life Orb, so if you tried to hit me, maybe you would have died from Life Orb damage. Yeah, the matches were definitely better. Like this one, it felt like I can look back at them and be like, okay, I could have done different changes here, like despite Bounce missing or Toxic missing, like there was still like this Ice Beam play probably it wouldn't guarantee the win, but it would have been a little bit closer. It would have been a little more interesting. It would. I wish you could like like download the replay, but then like step back to that one point and then see what would have happened with Ice Beams instead of Rest. Well, I guess it would have just been one Ice Beam, right? But yeah, no, still, even one Ice Beam, it would do double the damage of the Surf, because the Surf is resisted, I think, right? Yeah, that'd be like a cool feature if they allowed that. I don't think they allow that, though. Because it allows for, like, a lot of, you know, post-mortem and stuff, like we're talking about now. Yeah, no, that one was good. Mistakes on both sides, probably. Good picking up details. I just didn't even think that Deoxys defense would ever outspeed Ho-Oh. So I was just like, I'll Sacred Fire, and then, like, probably just Sacred Fire again into the kill. And then it was like, wait, he won the speed tie? He's as fast as Ho-Oh? You just realized had Life Orb out of the match? Well, it having Life Orb, I think, made me think that, because there is, like, a Rest Talk Dialga, and there's also a Bulk Up Dialga moveset. Once I saw the Life Orb, I was pretty sure it was neither of those, though. Because from recollection, both of those are usually leftovers. The Life Orb is going to be, like, a mixed attacker. I don't think the tie made, like, too much of a difference. I mean, because, like, you can argue, okay, if I win the tie, maybe I kill you before you Toxic me. But at the same time, it's like, it's a tie, right? So it's not... I don't have the right to win the tie. So I can't be mad about that, really. You thought your HP ground was a genius move? I couldn't even... So when you did that and it was super effective, I was like, what HP even was that? Like, I couldn't even... I was trying to, like, brainstorm what HP that was. I'm trying to remember exactly what that situation was. Let's see. Did that happen? Oh, when the camera... Right. Yeah, no, that kind of owned me. I was hoping you would switch and I would get the rocks in, for sure. But you made the read. You did the HP. It was good. Part of you thought Camerupt was Fire Rock. I mean, it almost is. It's Fire Ground, right? Close. It's close. Close for sure. Yeah, no, that HP actually was pretty game changing. Now that I think about it, right? Because let's say you do switch and I get a Stealth Rock, and then I just kind of switch him out for later. Camerupt would have been really good against the Alga. Ground type move, super effective, right? So taking that out was a pretty big move on your part. rocks and all layer spikes. Yeah, for sure. Without hazards, you couldn't threaten. It definitely would have been tough to get rid of wall rain without stealth rocks. Spikes, maybe take it or leave it, but because like you have you know, wall rain is weak to grass, right? But it's also, you know, if I live and hit Shaman with an ice move, then that's probably gonna kill or almost kill, right? So, you know, having that extra stealth rock damage to kind of solidify the range, make it more safe for a grass move to kill or whatever, or maybe even a fire move. Or no, the water type would. I actually don't. Yeah. Okay. Weak wall rain. Yeah. So wall rain wouldn't resist the fire move. It would be neutral. But again, with stealth rock damage, that might be enough to like make it work. You know what I mean? The only gameplay to deal with this situation. You play a random and the opponent can put up hazards safely, but you have no remover. So basically this game, what you mean? So in that situation, well, there's a couple different, there's like a number of different things, right? The first level is, okay, what hazards is it? Is it just stealth rocks? Is it stealth rocks and spikes? Toxic spikes as well, but like the only way to play around toxic spikes is to have a poison type Pokemon to throw in to absorb the toxic spikes, right? So that's a thing, but and that's in a toxic spike situation, you basically don't want your toxic Pokemon out while toxic spikes are happening, so then you can bring it in to anyway. That's a much rarer situation, but and I think this team is a good example of like how rough stealth rocks can be and why it's much more important than spikes. Because if you have a fire flying, it's going to do 50% to it, right? Just comes in 50% immediately. Wall rain, because it's ice, it does 25%. Jump Fluff being flying, I believe it did 25%. I could be wrong on that. I don't know if the grass made it do less. I'd have to double check that. But if you have no stuff on them, but they have stuff on you, well, that's not even your question. Your question is just if they have stuff on you, but you can't get rid of it, what do? As crappy as it is, it means when you switch, you more likely have to leave stuff in. So you have to basically, it's not necessarily always like an all-in, but for something like Ho-Oh, probably. Ho-Oh's a little different because it has Roost, but in general, like something that's a bug flying type. You bring in your Beautifly on Stealth Rocks, it goes to 50%. It might have Roost, but assuming it doesn't, you're probably not bringing that thing back in. So when you switch it in, when you decide to switch in Beautifly, it's gotta be for a really good reason. Because in your mind, you gotta know basically this thing is probably dying. Like it's not gonna be coming. It's not gonna get to switch out and then switch back in again. Very likely. Your team wouldn't have been too bad against Stealth Rocks. Well, I guess there was Stealth Rocks, and it was basically just Beautifly that would be in maybe a little Shaman, but maybe a little Camera, but the rest not really. And so in that case, you kind of just almost act like it doesn't exist except for Beautifly. End of the day, it basically comes down to you have to realize you're not going to be able to switch as much. So when you switch, it's got to be for a good reason. You also have to be more willing to leave something in, even though it's gonna die, so that you can get a proper switch in. Because I guess the wall rain example is a good one, right? If let's say I brought in wall rain, but your Dialga wasn't asleep. I bring it in, it went down to like 20% HP or something. Takes a Dragon Claw, and then it's basically dead. But in that situation, I was able to rest up. And yeah, I don't know. That's not that great of an example, but I guess just the first thing I said really, which is that you have to switch less, which sucks because, you know, that's one of the main strategies is lots of switching. So kind of in the way that you saved Dialga as like a, I'll use this at the end, you sort of have to do that for everything that is really affected by Stealth Rocks. You have to be like, okay, I kind of have to treat this not necessarily as a sweeper, but like this is a kind of a one and done scenario pretty much. Like this is a, you know, card up the sleeve that I have to pull the trigger on it when it's at its most valuable. Don't play so bad you get bored and don't get too lucky. No, they were good games. I don't think you played bad at all. I mean, this game in particular was the HP ground was sick. I like didn't even. I don't think I've seen Beautifly enough. I've probably seen Beautifly enough that maybe I should know, but it's, you know, there's so many Pokemon I probably just forgot that it could have it. The Celebi thing was the only one that stood out, and again, that's kind of a. I wouldn't have even expected a lot of. I think a lot of people wouldn't have noticed that unless they've done Showdown enough to remember, like, okay, look at HP bars on switch-ins and stuff to know. Or yours was even a little more tricky than that. Well, not necessarily, but like you usually expect Pidgeot to have Scarf or Band, and so the fact that, you know, the Xatu outsped, it has 7 higher speed, so you know it's Band instead of Scarf, so then you know you could bring in Ninetales to finish it off instead of bringing Celebi, and blah, 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 you know what I mean? It's like, your intention is Pidgeot knocks yourself out. Yeah. I basically did that from killing Celebi, right? I forget. Yeah, rocks. That is definitely one of the bigger parts of randoms that can be annoying. If your opponent has rocks and you don't, but then you also have the Pokemon that are really hurt by rocks, it feels almost unwinnable. I don't need it, yeah. Spikes are a little different. Like, 1 layer of spikes isn't that big of a deal. It's almost like rocks on something that, but all your Pokemon, like, semi-resist it. 2 layers of spikes, it's like, okay, we gotta be careful here. 3 layers of spikes, that's a problem. 3 layers of spikes and rocks? Okay, yeah, we're in trouble. For sure. For sure. Obviously, spikes aren't affected by the flying Pokemon. But if they also have Stealth Rocks, then your flying Pokemon that dodge the spikes are going to get affected by the rocks, even extra effective, you know, the Ho-Oh and the Dumpluff, so. You failed very bad at putting up all those layers. I don't know, you put them all up on me and killed because of it, so it did good to me, I think. The problem for me, like, I knew it was bad that the spikes were happening, but I also felt as though there wasn't a ton I could do about it. That's the thing. Because I knew Leaf Blade wasn't going to do that much damage. What I also hate is that I hate when Jumpluff doesn't have Sleep Powder. Because it's so fast, it's just a good Sleep Powderer. I think, in retrospect, instead of going to Leafeon, once you had the... I knew you were going to get at least 1 layer of spikes out, because it was like, you had the Deoxys out with basically full HP, or 70 HP, because it took a Surf, but like, whatever. So part of me almost wanted to stay in and just Surf again, bring you down to 3-hit range, right? Maybe that's even better. Just keep surfing. But pretty sure you're faster than Wailord, so it's like you could probably... You do the spikes, I do the surf, I bring you to like 30%. Then you just recover twice, and then get another spike. So it's like, that doesn't really work. So that's why I felt like I had to switch with the Wall Rain. But I probably should have switched to something like maybe Camerupt. I tried, but mine wasn't, no, because my Camerupt wasn't a rock polisher. So that's why it didn't make sense. Like, it wasn't really a sweeping one. It was stealth rocks and then some special attacking moves, but... And Jump Pluff could get a Toxic on Deoxys, which is great, but again, you're still going to get 3 spikes up. So, and then Politoed, okay, I can Encore you, you're going to get 3 spikes up. Basically, it felt like there was nothing I was going to be able to do to stop you from getting spikes up. Turn where you consider the option, you go for Sun, and I do Firestorm. I don't know either Firestorm or Fire Blast? Is that another, like, German? They call it Firestorm? Fire Blast, yeah. No, I mean... you do not need to be sorry for that. Even a little. At all. I knew Nidoking can have a fire move, but... Jumpluff almost never has a sunny day. And I wouldn't have used it anyway, even if it did have it. What I really would have wanted, which is what I would have put on Jumpluff, is Sleep Powder. Because I definitely would have done that. But none of the moves that Jumpluff had really would have done anything. Substitute, Grass Knot, Bounce, Toxic. Against the Nidoking, it's not like I have to switch. I was kind of surprised by the Thunderbolt, though. I feel like it's usually Ice Beam, Fire Blast, Earthquake, something else. Mega Horn, Stealth Rock. I don't remember if you can learn Stone Edge or not. Sludge Bomb, probably not that often. Toxic. Nidoking is a weird Pokemon because it was in Gen 1, and that Nidoking can learn fucking every good move. Yeah, I remembered Fire Blast, and I remembered it can have Ice Beam. I didn't remember Thunderbolt was there, though. Like, he's a ground type, you know? I was like, okay, I mean, Ice Beam, I guess, you know... Gen 1 Pokemon can have some weird movesets that then carry over. Which is why I knew, like, Ice Beam for Ice Beam and Fire moves. Because I know Nidoqueen is the same. Like, it can also learn Fire Blast or Flamethrower or something. And Ice Beam, I think, as well. Though I don't think I really ever see it use Thunderbolt. Nidoqueen. Because Nidoqueen usually has Toxic Spikes. Or Stealth Rock. Or both. I don't think I see Nidokings with Toxic Spikes, ever. Yeah, that HP, the more that I think about it, that HP ground you did with Beautifly into the Psychic to kill it was, like, huge game changer. That was, like, really good game-winning read slash, yes. Or whatever you would want to call it. That was the... I mean, obviously the spikes and the Stealth Walk were great as well. But there wasn't much of like a read, there wasn't really anything special you had to do. It was just kind of you were putting them up and I couldn't really stop too much. Maybe I could have scared you by going Ho-Oh first. But because of what I was saying earlier, where like, okay, if I bring in Ho-Oh, I kind of... Stealth Rocks were already up because it was the first move of the game, so I don't really want to bring in Ho-Oh when I've only seen Deoxys and Nidoking, and you might have a water type, which would force me to like immediately switch, but then, oh no, Ho-Oh is gonna be dead because of Stealth Rock, so kind of why I was like, I mean, maybe Leafeon put it to sleep. Like, it was just, Deoxys right there was almost impossible to stop. 2, if not 3 layers of spikes there. It was going to be really hard to stop that. You can't let putting up rocks count as a good move from your prior decided. Sure, I mean, I put up rocks eventually when I brought it in, but you made the read that I was gonna do that, so hidden power ground. And because you had already had the spikes and stuff up. Because think about it, if you didn't have rocks or spikes up, I don't know the math on if you only had rocks, but the hidden power only did 41%. So imagine a world where I had switched in, but there was no entries. Your hidden power read, which was a good read, slash guess, slash whatever, when I did stealth rocks, you wouldn't have been able to 2-hit with the hidden power. I don't know the math on how much it would have been with just stealth rocks. It probably would have been close to killing 2-hit. 41, 41, stealth rock would have to be. Maybe, because I'm a fire type? I don't know how they, I'm not sure. It would have been close. I have to pee really bad. You see me going like this. I have to pee. Alright, I'm back. Oh, my water's empty, though. Dang. Dang. Yeah, that was a good game, though. They were both good. I think this one was better, though. Kind of like how in the last game, you were stuck between a rock and a hard place. I was like slightly stuck between that too, just because of the entries. On the game that I won, it was stuck between a hard place just because of my Pokemon. The way they matched up against yours was a little uneven. I don't think... Yeah, really just killing that Camerupt was actually just the game changer, huh? Though if I had the rock polish camera up, that would have also been interesting because then I can outspeed Dialga and like Earthquake or whatever, or Earth Power, whatever. Would have been interesting, but mine had the Stealth Rock instead, I think. Turned out the Stealth Rock didn't end up being that necessary, but you don't know that ahead of time, right? That was 2 games, but with all the post-mortem, ended up taking a bit of time. But I enjoyed going over the decision points. The randomizer giveth and the randomizer taketh. I would say there are times definitely where I get annoyed at uneven team matchups, for sure. Because sometimes, there are some occasions where the team matchups are so bad that it's actually just, I don't think it was possible to win. But a lot of the time, you say that, or you being me, say that, and it's like, there's a barely chance because of the team matchup, but like maybe. I don't think that was the case for either of our games. I was just speaking in generality, but the reason I was mentioning it is that I get more annoyed at... I'm trying to think. If I had to choose like one RNG thing that's the most frustrating, it's got to be crits, right? I mean, the team balance matchup, like, it's whatever. it can be really annoying sometimes. And it does matter, and sometimes you are basically like not able to win just because of that off the bat. But more often than not. I mean, the first 2 games I did, I think the first one mattered more than the second one, but you know, you bring up all of these defensive stats or whatever, and then just crit cuts right through it, and you're just like, man, come on. But yeah, thanks for the games. I'm glad you did that so that I could feel less bad about the game. Or less mad at the game. Like the game, I have a lot more enjoyment doing the friendly games, like with Toby's here or you right there, than I do the ranked ones, because there's no MMR on the line, which like it doesn't matter, but at the same time it's just annoying because the number changes and you're like, it shouldn't have changed because this thing happened and that thing and whatever. The first 2 games of the stream, that was the goal. Yeah, exactly. So I appreciate that. It's already about 9, huh? Looks like no super auto pets. I might try to record a little baby session off stream so that there can be something for tomorrow, but maybe not. I don't know. What I do know is that tomorrow's Thanksgiving, which doesn't matter for DKR, I suppose, if they are in the German land, Deutschland. There we go. Took me a second to remember it. Deutschland. Ooh. Would it be a sore spot for me to bring up the World Cup? I don't know how invested you are, but was not a great day for Germany. Great day for Japan. Not as great of a day for Germany. I don't know. They kind of like fell asleep a little bit. Germany used to be, or Germany was like one of the teams I rooted for because I liked the lineup of players they had. And some of the older World Cups with like Schweinsteiger, Klose, etc. Like I rooted for them the World Cup before they won, and then also the World Cup that they ended up winning. I was like also rooting for them there because I liked some of the players. Klose, Muller's still on this team, I think, too, because he was younger during the other ones. But Ozil as well. Ozil just stood out because he got those like bulgy eyes. I don't really know any of the players. The only player I know on the current German team is Neuer, obviously, because he's the same goalie. But yeah, I got no problem rooting for Japan. Japan, they were ecstatic. They were really happy, and honestly, they played a better game. Just straight up, they played better in the game. It was I mean, obviously they were down 1-0 at the half, but it was a pretty even battle for the first half, and then the second half, like they clearly made tactical changes, and like it felt like the goals were gonna come, and they did. After the first one, you could feel the momentum, and I'm glad they were able to pull through. Although Neuer means new ones, he is an oldie in the team by now. Yeah, he is. He definitely is. Yeah, the only players that maybe I would need another look to see if I recognize any, but from what I saw in the game, which I wasn't giving my 100% attention, but Muller and Neuer were the ones I remember. Or the ones I recognized from previous cups. So I wish there was a game well, there probably are games tomorrow, but I wish there's the USA versus England game on Friday. I wish they had that on Thanksgiving tomorrow. That would be so funny. Just watch that instead of football. Just really get people upset. The real football, etc. Yeah. I don't know if that. I don't. Sounds like maybe you don't care. You're not as invested enough about the World Cup to be devastated by the loss, which I guess is a good thing. I suppose. But yeah, season 3 Fall Guys, some interesting stuff there. I don't. The rings level's okay. I mean, it's a Fall Guys level. There's nothing bad about it. The bomb level is also okay. Not too much experience on it yet. The final round level was weird. I don't really understand how it works fully yet, so maybe with time. The one that I don't like is the guessing portals one. I think that one's terrible. But yeah. Anyway, devastated by some yeah, well, don't blame me on there. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I get it. Hey, if it helps, I'm watching illegal streams. I mean, I'm watching streams of legal qualities. I would never do anything illegal or admit to anything illegal on Twitch.television. No, they weren't illegal, but they weren't, you know, I didn't pay for it, but someone else did, and then I just watched it on their screen, so it's not. It's like if you went to someone's house to watch like a pay-per-view game, right? It was basically like that. Because I don't have TV, so I had to watch, you know, anyway. If Japan can get a big moment like that, yeah. Friday? I don't really want to say there's a chance for a no stream, because it's more likely than not that there would be a stream. But I do want to, like, try and figure out getting new computer stuff. So, you know, Friday is Black Friday, so there is a chance that maybe that means I need to do other stuff or whatever. So, we'll see. You know, it's whatever. Saturday, definitely a no stream. I have to go to a funeral or a wake or something. Anyway, we don't need to do a big rant, but I enjoyed myself. I hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving that does Thanksgiving, and then I hope DKR enjoys whatever they plan to do tomorrow, because I don't know what you're gonna do instead. But yeah, that's basically it here for me. So I'll see you next time, I suppose. I do have one, so I'll try to have a good Thanksgiving. Have a good non-Thanksgiving. See ya. Also, go Amsa. That Apex was sick. He won Apex. It was fucking sick.